Okay, so if we want to hit the speed benchmark with our offensive unit, because I want Morgan to be the heaviest hitter on the team, I can try with other characters because I think Tharja might have a bad speed mod. No, she has a neutral speed mod. Actually, she has a +1. That's tough. That means I either have to get a +2 Gen 1 mom or a +3 Gen 3 mom, Gen 2 mom. So you're looking at Cordelia, Sumia, LOL. Pan, absolutely not. Actually, minus luck, resistance, and magic isn't that bad, but I do want Morgan to be a mixed attacker. Their father's modifier is plus their mother's modifier +1. Your avatar pairs with a children character. Morgan does not receive the +1 to his modifiers. If I'm going to go with the Gen 2, it'll probably be... I don't think I want to do Lucina. Because if you do Lucina, that means that Lucina's as support attacker is Robin. And Robin's better by the late game as support. For like this type of stuff. $14, $16, $26, $28. $28 speed. $75 minus 28 is 47. Yeah, so I need to hit a benchmark of 47. Ugh. Yeah, so okay. 40 is more average with really exceptional berserkers. So 4340 isn't bad with limit breaks if she's hitting over 50s. .46 luck is unfortunate, but depending on the pair up, you can actually know with limit breaker she hits infinite arms drift. So I can forge her crazy weapons for that map. Okay, if we get rid of the Swordmaster pair up, so 18 before pair up. .56, 66. So she can hit 66 entirely on her own. So she just needs 9 speed from a pair up. Okay, the pair up just has to have an inherent bonus of 4. Myrmidon, Swordmaster, Assassin, Falcon Knight. A or S, so it can be a woman. And it also can be a sibling. I could get away with backpacking yarn onto her. No, Pan still is below the benchmark. This is tough. I could probably put her in a faster class, but I want to do this the way that I want to do it. No, Pan is the speed demon mom, so... Okay, what if I take Longku and pair him up with a Gen 1 mom to make a Gen 2 child that male Robin can marry? So what, Cordelia? Sully? God, Sully's mods suck. quite as bad. I don't know what she's going to be for now, but we'll just put hero. Raw speed cap of 50. $18 before pair up, so 68. Which means I just need to hit 7 speed on a pair up. It's 1 point. Yeah, 7 speed on a pair up. I still want to do this without going stat soupy. Like, I'm putting Morgan in Grandmaster, which obviously is not the best class. It's not even close. Three for each stat over 30, 2 for the support. So I just need one with 2 speed. That's a lot more doable. Paladin has really good stats in itself, just on its own. Barbarian Berserker. Why do they give so much speed? Bow Knight. The Fire Emblem music. Why aren't you showing up on screen? Hopefully that works. Okay, I need 2 speed, which gives me a lot more options. Valkyrie, interesting. Oh, Mercenary and Hero also give +2. I just found a playlist of all the Smash music for it. I kind of don't like most Fire Emblem music. I played Blazing Blade, and that soundtrack got on my nerves so bad. The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney theme that plays in between all combat in that game is so annoying. You'll like echoes. What is she struggling in besides speed? Defense and res. Yeah, I don't think any pair-up gives speed, defense, and res, right? Because that's obviously too powerful. Yeah, no. It actually looks like Ace supporting with a Dark Fire would be the best thing to do. So maybe Cynthia? But she can't Ace support with Cynthia, so that one's out of the option. This sucks. If I could just get... That is a shame. Because male Robin can't get rally, rallies. I guess I could have 2 different rally bots. I'd really rather not, though. I would rather compress all the rally, like one person to do rallies. Wait a sec, if I have Robin father a different child, then I can have the second child be a rally bot, because they can stack spectrum and speed and movement. They'll be able to do everything but strength. Actually, they could do strength if I pass it down. So who's like a girl unit that I don't care to use? I'd kind of like to use all of them if I could. As something other than a rally bot. Because all of the second gen children have way higher caps, or at least higher caps than their parents. Grandkid strats. I heard that you can get a second Morgan, but I don't know how the inheritance on it works, so I don't want to rely on that. I still haven't played the DLC, so I don't know how all of it works. I just know that if you want to beat Apotheosis, you have to play in a little bit. It's just spectrum, speed, defense, res you want. Well, I don't really care about defense and res that much. I was just thinking for the pair-ups. But for the rally speed, I need, if I want to get away with any pair-up to hit 75 speed, then I would need a second rally, because rally spectrum and rally speed stack. Rally heart from the bride class. What is that? Rally heart. +2 to all in one movement. Stacks with any other rally, will not stack with another instance of itself. How do you get bride? Can anyone become a bride? Any female. Use a wedding bouquet. Ah, I see, I see. That doesn't... Well, no, I can just replace Rally Spectrum with Rally Speed on a woman, and then have them be a bride, right? Yeah, this fucking song from Blazing Blade. Okay, okay. Specifically Rally Speed. And then +2 from Rally Heart. Brings it up to 70. So now I just need 5 speed on a pair up, which 2 for this, what is it? 3 for the stat being above 30, which everyone will hit, and then 2 for A or S, which we're going to use anyways. Means I can use any backup character I want. So I can pair Morgan with whoever I want now. I didn't know that Rally was in the game, so. Next up, I want to use all of the Gen 2 female characters. So Kill, Cynthia. I forget their names. Severa. Noir. And Nah. I think that's all of them. Okay. So we've decided on Longku Severa. Take him out of the dating pool. It's like a dating show game. Non-based game with no male brides. I think Kellum is a male bride. I love that his first support with Sully is just him getting yelled at. Alright, if possible, I want to keep most of these people in their base classes. Although I don't know how well that works for Apotheosis. So, like... I want her to have Gale Force. The disastrous results for the Tagwell of Yarn finding out he likes wearing a dress. Crossdressers can still have children. Who are the, what is it, Donald, Gaius, and the Avatar give Gale Force, right? So... yeah. Plus that's a lot of speeds modifiers, so... that's not hitting that 75 benchmark, but that's still pretty good for general. And you hit a really monster strength modifier. I'm not stressing out over anyone else. I just want Morgan to be able to hit that 75 speed benchmark. I don't think the 75 speed benchmark is every enemy. It's like the fastest unit. Yeah, you don't have to hit 75 for every one of your units. $75 to double the fastest unit in Apotheosis or not be doubled? I think it's just to not be doubled. That's what Google told me. Oh, I forgot there's an all stats +2 skill. There's Limit Breaker and all stats +2. I can use that if I want. No, 60. It's still 66. 20. So you can stack 20 speed for free on any character. Well, I plan on doing pretty much everything before Apotheosis. I'm not rushing into it. I'm gonna make this like a full playthrough and all and such. I don't know who we're shipping Morgan with yet. Kiel. Funny enough, Owain's Swordmaster would actually just fit in like nicely. Because it just gives more offense and speed, right? No, it's speed and luck. But it's still 5 points of speed, which isn't nothing for Kiel. That translates into like 9, I think. Yeah, with all the stuff you can stack like Limit Break, that's not that bad. Spot pass units are stronger than main game units. We could look. Like, this is Long Q Severa to make, like, the fastest Morgan, so this is, like, a Gen 2 unit, and this is Morgan. So, like, and then you can go down here. Oh, I guess that's DLC spot. Wait. Oh, there's a lot more characters than I thought. Wow, you get all this from DLC? I had no idea. This is more what I thought was, like, Walhart and Yanfei. There's so many. Yeah, I guess 100%ing would be kind of difficult. I didn't think about that. I didn't know there were this many characters. I thought it was just these goobers. The ones from the game. I mean, Yanfei's hitting 50 speed on his own. That's pretty cracked. We had to go through, like, super eugenics to get Morgan to hit 50. Aversa's hitting 43 speed as a Dark Fire, 45 magic. But she gets to use Dark Magic, so she can use, like, Ruin and stuff. Yeah, you're just not hitting the same speed benchmarks. Cynthia, I should either, I mean, obviously Darkfire or Pegasus Knight. Since Robin's already taken, she's kind of stuck with her mom's classes for the most part. And they all have their own maps to fight with the army details. The only thing I've heard about the DLC really is that there's a map with a bunch of enemies who are all reminiscent. Like, they all have something that basically hints at the fact that they're, like, the dead versions of your army from the future. Which is a cool idea for a map. I like that. No Gaius, no Avatar. Maybe Crom? No, not Crom. Crom's hitching with Olivia. I should go ahead and mark that. Where's Inigo? I actually might make Inigo a sniper. I'm not sure what to make him yet. Okay, no Avatar, no Crom, no Gaius. So I guess we're stuck with Henry. That's a shame though, because Henry gives Dark Mage access to, like, people who can actually Nos tank. Although Nos tanking isn't so good, I hear, in Apotheosis. You don't want to be defensive. You have to be offensive. So, what magic do you hit as a Dark Flyer? You hit 44, whereas if you do Frederick and you're a Falcon Knight, you hit 39 offense. I think we're going to go with Henry for mixed offense. Yeah, basically the same attack and more magic. I want speed and magic on pair up for this Cynthia. Trickster? Darkfire, okay. Troubadour and Valkyrie. You could go offensive to shore up her weak offense. So you could go for like a Berserker type. Meaty amount of magic there. What is Sorcerer? 3? And defensive stats, so you don't explode to one hit, I guess. Alright, that looks like a Laurent or Brady. You had 50 magic as a sorcerer, 52 as a sage, but you're bulkier as a sorcerer. And then, which one is speed? 4th from the right, so 42, 44. What does the bride class have, like weapon-wise? Using staves alongside melee weapons, here lances and bows. That is such an odd class combination. You can still use sorcerer offensively. Melee weapons like bows. It's Skyrim rules, okay? It's not magic. I think I want to make her a sorcerer for the sauce. Which means she just needs... She's just like Cynthia. She'll need Laurent or Brady to boost her offense. And then finally Gnaw, who I want to make a Manakete. Are you including tonics in your calcs? Yes! Look, +2 for the tonic. I mean, I'm not going to calc all of this. I'm just going to try and build a good team and try to do it. My goal, my main mission, is to end their life. My main goal is to beat Apotheosis on the normal mode. Like, there's like one version of Apotheosis you can beat, and there's like a super secret one that's like the hardest thing in the game. My goal is to just beat the normal one, and then I'm gonna try the hard one. Because you can do the DLC as many times as you want. Oh, I forgot. If I want Noir to be able to get Pegasus Knight, she has to be... Or, sorry, Gale Force. She has to be someone else's kid. $46. Yeah. With all of these, I can choose whoever I want as a pair up, no matter. So I'm actually gonna go for something different then. Forget what reward you get for beating Apotheosis. Well, it's not about the reward. I know it's cheesy, but it's one of those things where the point isn't to get something. You do it just for the love of the game, as they say. The actual reward you get for doing the secret path is you get the Supreme Emblem. It sells for like 100,000 gold. That's right. With the DLC stuff, I can choose Darja, and then power up Noir. with tomatoes and sour cream. I hate that. Why would you order stuff on your food to make it cold? I always go to Taco Bell, and if you order it supreme, by the time you get home to eat it, it's just fucking cold. It's disgusting. It's like putting Taco Bell lettuce on there. It's like it just makes the food cold. If you eat it there, though, it's fine. Like, if you get it fresh and you eat it, it's really good. But if you take that stuff home, it's cold and mushy and disgusting. Ugh, embarrassing speed cap. But you are you're not even bulky, though. Is 45 bulky? What's Kel hitting in general? 45 is not bulky. What are you doing, nah? What if we swap these two around? Donald does give the better defense. Yeah, but if you make white people tacos at home, sour cream is necessary. That's not true. I make white people Mexican food, and I eat it with just cheese. The best Mexican food you can make at home is just get chicken, bell peppers, and onions. And just cook the chicken on the stove, and then throw the vegetables in when it's not pink, and then cook that for 10 minutes. And then just literally take taco sauce packing from, like, the store. It's like, just add water. And just throw that in there and then cook it on the stove for, like, 20 more minutes. It's delicious. Some cayenne powder. I've never added that. Yo, cayenne pea is my specialty, yo. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Gaius Kill and Donald Na for Gale Force. Okay, Olivia X Crom. Crom X Olivia. Alright, that solves that. I just need to pick out Min, so... The diced garlic. I don't really mess with a lot of that stuff. I guess I need to. I've always just liked the way it tastes, though. And it's one of the only things you can make that lasts. Pretty much everything tastes worse reheated, but it tastes like as good reheated, which is really nice. I'm gonna be real. I actually might just do Swordmaster just to give her that nice speed boost. She's kind of slow. Taco Bell does not hold up. Taco Bell is disgusting. It's foul when you reheat it. They're talking about Taco Bell. I actually might go Indigo Swordmaster for Na. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Indigo Swordmaster for Na. So Owain, Laurent, Brady, Robin, Laurent, Inigo. That was... That means Sever is going to be the only one that doesn't get an S support. A lot of the time it's just a lettuce running it. I don't know. I've tried a lot of reheated Taco Bell. I mean, I don't order stuff with lettuce on it because I don't like lettuce. You're already eating Taco Bell, man. Doesn't matter if you have lettuce on there. You're still going to die at 40. In his Conqueror class, he's got actually pretty mediocre stats. I'm guessing because he's an enemy, right? So you have to be able to beat him at the mid-game. 54 strength and defense is pretty good. 44 speed isn't that bad for a general either. Or, oh, sorry, that's 34 speed. Never mind. Wait. Oh, that is defense. That's luck. Okay. What are your Wyvern Lord stats? 50, 50, 37. Damn, he's got that Frederick build. These are his modifiers. It's not that bad. He's like super Frederick. I can shift whatever I want for Yarn, because he'll, what is it, strength, skill, speed. That's not bad, but I'll probably put him into a different class. Tag will be kind of ass. Tag will be kind of bad. I just want one character that can handle the speed benchmark. Because you have, like, dancers, you have rescue, you know, all that. Which means, for Sever, I actually might just pair her with Cordelia. Cordelia's a good unit. It's not a ship, it's a pair-up, okay? Don't get it twisted. Okay, Sumi is going to be our rally bot. And at that point, we'll bring Henry for that support bonus. Let's see, who's a good Gen 1 staff bot? I want like the highest magic possible. Miriel, Lisa, Maribel, Rickon. Emeren's got 4. Maybe we should build Emeren. Olivia Dancebot, Crom for the support. Also, I don't know if Crom is force deployed or not in this instance. Robin, Staffbot. And then, if we're gonna be married to Tharja, we could bring Tharja, I guess. She's painfully single. Okay, so we have long coup left over for whoever we want to make fast. Yeah, I guess if... Yeah, actually, I guess long coup is still the best. Because you still get the highest speed and skill modifier. Okay, Jerome is going to support Lucina, so he just needs to hit as hard as physically possible. Like, literally all he has to do. If Yarn is going to support Morgan, then he just needs to have good classes. Gregor gives him mercenary for arms drift, so I can forge him good weapons. Kellum gives good, I guess, defense. Kellum gives what classes? Sage and Trickster, Assassin. Stahl gives, I think, Wyvern, Swordmaster, and Cavalier. Virion gives Wyvern Rider, Mage, Archer. Frederick gives Cav Knight, Wyvern. Oh, Stahl doesn't have Wyvern, he has Archer. That's right. I'm actually thinking we go for either Virion or Stahl to make Yarn an Archer. Medleys kind of suck. What are you talking about, the music? Oh, meeting theme series medley. Oh, you mean medleys as in like the type of song. I don't care. I mean, it's just if the songs are good. Yeah, let's just mash them all together. They can be okay. I think they work like when you have like the Sonic medleys. They have a medley at the end of all their games that have like all the songs medleyed into one. I think it works fine. Because it's like credit music, right? I'm actually thinking I might make the compromise of doing Lisa Vike so that Owain hits slightly harder and Jerome hits slightly less hard. Because there's still plenty of 2 strength fathers, right? Frederick, Stahl, Gregor. Yeah, you're not missing too much by just making it someone else. Okay, out of the 2 strength fathers, who has the best skill? Frederick, Stahl, Gregor. So Frederick or Gregor. What other stats does it come down to? Gregor has defense, Frederick has better defense, but Gregor isn't minus speed. Let's see, Gregor would give Barbarian. We could use it to get Axe Fair. Whereas Frederick has, I think, better inherent stats. So I'm just going to put either or and we'll decide later. Actually, no. I think it's just going to be Gregor. Because Axe Fair is kind of important for a backup role. So that leaves Frederick, Virian, Stahl, and Kellum for Pan Yarn. What stats are you hitting as a sniper? That's pretty good. For like a backpack unit. That's decent attack. That's really good skill, so you're going to dual strike a lot. What if it's Virian, so you get the little blue hair tuft? Actually better skill, but a little bit weaker. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Anything to avoid using Stahl in a playthrough. From here we can adjust. From here you can adjust what your strategy is. The only thing I need to plan out is Olivia has to pass down Gale Force to Inigo before we recruit him. Otherwise he can't get it. What male-only skills can Robin pass down? Sex differences. Okay, the Barbarian and Berserker skills, so Gamble, Wrath, and Axe Fair. Critical plus 21 under half HP. Okay, Wrath or Rally Strength. Probably Wrath for vengeance builds. I think the songs are just too different. I don't know the songs that well. Maybe that's why I'm not feeling it. Wonder how value HP plus 5 is on a vengeance build. Your max HP for like every character is 80, right? No matter how you get there. Yeah. Except for Owain. Oh, it's because he wasn't in Swordmaster. Maybe. Counter is pretty bad, but it would be on a general, so like maybe. Probably Rally Strength though. Muriel has Laurent, so she actually can pass down Rally Resistance and Dual Support Plus. Henry technically has male-only skills he can pass down, because he gets Barbarian to go Berserker or Warrior, so he can pass down Wrath, Rally Strength. Maribel and Libra have Grady, which is... Oh wait, Gale Force, that's right. Pan... If he's gonna be a bow user, then it doesn't matter. Because you technically... It's a really interesting... He can get Wyvern, but it has to be from his father. For some reason, Yarn doesn't get it from Pan, even though she's a Wyvern. It's either a coding mistake or some kind of weird detail. But, that's why, believe it or not, the Wyvern skills are sort of, like, female-only for Yarn. If you have a father that doesn't have Wyvern, you have to pass down those skills from Pan. But I don't have to do any special prep for that. So Donal falls into the Rally Strength counter. She is supposed to be defensive as like a Manakete, so I might do that. Darja doesn't matter. Olivia's Gale Force. And then, believe it or not, Church has actually got Troubadour. I don't know why they gave it to her, but don't question the method. Don't question the methods. Yeah, I get it. It makes flavor, but what numbers are we hitting? What numbers are we hitting here? No, I think a better metric would be like starting stats. How you like that one magic church? It's just like, come on, man. I guess they don't really have much of a choice. There's not really many female axe-wielding classes. It's basically wyverns. This looks good. It sucks that we're not going to be able to use any of the child units for, like, the campaign a little bit. Since, like, the only one of these you can just straight up recruit are, like, Robin's children. Because they have every skill they want anyways. So I guess it works out organically though. We'll be able to use Yarn and Morgan together for longer. This looks like it should work. I get it. These are more up for question. I'll probably have to replace Darja and Henry with pure staff bots. Because you need to do a lot of rescuing, from what I understand. But this looks like it should work just fine. You know what this means? That was actually perfect music timing. This is the Awakening music. There's a lot of classes that make sense for flavor, but they just don't. Unless you have infinite grinding, they just don't make any sense. Virian's a good example of that. He has Wyvern Rider and Mage, which makes sense for his like story, but you're not getting Virian all the way to 10 and then reclassing him for bronze weapons. Cause bronze hell sucks. I hate it. I hate bronze hell. At least it's not swords, I guess. Bronze sword. At least with like axes and mage, you just have to get to D and then you get effective weapons in 2 range, but fucking rip anyone who has to go to bronze swords. Okay, this music is really loud. I gotta turn this down.
Our final battle. Are you ready?
This is it. Our final turn. The D weapon, right? Why even bother at that point? Like, because it's not that hard to get it to D rank. It's just more annoying, right? But it's like all you care about is the D rank for hand axe and javelin. So it's like at that point, why even bother? Like I feel like hand axe and javelins should be C rank if you have to go through that process, right? I don't know. But you keep going in. This is it. Our final battle. Another thing I'm not sure about is when to do the DLC. Not all of the DLC are like super giga high-end like post-game stat capped enemies. Some of them are just like normal maps. So I figure once the DLC gate opens, I'll look up like a guide of when to do the DLC.
Listen.
I wanted to one of them just to make sure my game wouldn't like instantly crash, and the enemies were like not they weren't that bad. Like they weren't, you know. I checked on the hot springs one because I wanted to see if that's where you got the bikinis, and the enemies there were like, I think they were like all baseline promoted, so it's like chapter 17-ish. Stats plus 2 DLC is awesome as soon as you unlock it.
Right.
Come on, Frederick, bail us out. Yeah! This song is kind of a good example of like I just don't like the singer they got for that lady, Because this is that Fate song, right? That's like super catchy when it's an instrumental. But it's kind of annoying when you have to hear the dancer lady sing it. Here, sheepy sheepy, come to the slaughter. Bark! Kinda wanted Crom to get the kill, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, that's the end of that. Somewhat of an Ocean's Gray Waves myself. Is that a Fire Emblem song? No, we're mine's defense. It's annoying if you do that. Oh, that's what she's saying. She's speaking in English? I thought she was in Japanese. Oh, you are the ocean's gray waves. I didn't realize that's what she was singing. I thought it was in Japanese. But the ocean is blue. Why would they be? Why is she stupid?
Captain Crom.
That's it.
That is definitely Japanese. I knew I wasn't crazy. Come on, Virian, get this dub.
Get it together.
France is that.
You eat this. You eat this. Yuck. Chad Virian. That's fucking crazy, dog. How did he live that?
Not while I draw a breath.
Quick and dirty. I like it.
It would be harder to fight on like this. Instead, I shall make a dignified exit. From what I understand, your actual team building isn't really as important if you have the DLC. Because you can just do one of those maps that gives you like a ton of experience for anyone. No, that's still Japanese. So I don't think I actually have to,
If I may.
I don't actually think I have to use someone like Virian just to get Pan, or just to get, what's his name, Yarn, like I normally would. Matt Mercer sings a duet with the English voice actors for the End of It All version of the song in Lost in the Waves. That is cool when they get VAs to do songs like that for the show. I kind of understand that some actresses just can't really sing, but it is always a shame when the voice actress or actor changes for a song. That was like in a recent Simpsons episode. There's like one about Marge being like a Disney adult, and when she finally goes to do the song, it's like a different woman. It's like sad. Because that lady can't do that voice.
Whoa.
This song is kind of bumming me out. I honestly don't mind older movies where people who can't really sing try really hard anyways. It kind of works still. I mean, like, you gotta really borderline be trying to make singing that bad. As long as you're trying, I feel like it has a certain amount of charm. This is kind of a tough situation, I'm not gonna lie. It's having a bigger impact on the game than like immediately than I thought, minus defense Robin. I didn't think it would be this noticeable. Okay, how do I heal? I like how many sevens he got though. I need to heal one of them, but then Lisa's gonna die. I don't want Lisa to die yet, because we still have to do the bridge. We can't fuck it with ball, we're not strong enough. It's just, I just positioned them poorly on turn 1. Because all of them just need to be in a different position on this chain for this to work. Oh, he can only move here because this enemy is technically... It technically counts that the enemy can move. So if I just get rid of this guy, I can put Lisa here. That is not easy to do, though. Oh. Fuck, fuck, I thought this was woods. Come on, stall, you got this. Come on, Frederick. She was like doing the barf.
What?
Actually, because he has a higher chance of dual striking with Crom. I think. I could be wrong though. And then put Lacey behind him so they get the support bonus. Why is he attacking with Lisa? Let my man's dual strike with Crom. Instead he gets the small tiny child who looks like she's about to barf. Shit, I forgot to give that one to Muriel. That's kind of a big oof, actually. Muriel needs help.
Nice. You're sick. Sounds me. Right.
Fudgers, creepers, jeepers, peepers.
Yeah, I rule. Come on.
Great music to play at your barbecues. It sounds like the stadium music from Pokemon. War. No strength? That's what we want to see? Oh no. I just realized how much of a pain in the ass raising all the units for this is going to be. Because I just thought about the fact that I have to use Gaius on this one. And I have to use Donald. Okay, but guys, yeah. Guys with 2 levels, watch out. I'm assuming exponential growth is literally just level 1 golden risen. So that you can literally just get anyone up if you want. The bigger shame is that none of the matchups support Kellum or Frederick, who are like your free units to use. Kellum and Frederick are goats. The fact that the pairings I chose don't use them sucks. They usually make so many of them so much easier. Oh, we didn't get an Iron Lance, did we? By default. I forgot, we're not actually going for the fast pairing, so you're like benched for the rest of the game. Halt! Who goes there? In the name of House Elise, I seek audience with the Khans.
Halt!
Not another step, NCR scum. I've the Lancers at the ready.
Wait.
Hold, m'lady.
Sumia.
An Awakening remake Crom for.
We get bumpy.
Right.
You'll be fine.
Sumia.
How do I want to do this? Well, I don't want to pair with Kellum. It actually might be Sumia. The annoying thing about Olivia, getting Olivia to pair with Crom, is that I believe they have to be married. Whoever you marry the spouse to has to be married before that chapter, or else any supports like get overwritten. It's really annoying. I think you're allowed to have the option to view the support, but you just can't click on it. Like, if it says that they've unlocked C support, I think that you're, like, screwed out of Olivia unless the person gets married. Yeah, I think if you just get Crom. That means I just have to remember not to actually click on the supports for any of the people. So you don't actually have to avoid putting Crom next to other women. Because Crom and Sumia are just so functionally good together, like, early on. Because of the speed pair up on both ends, and then the strength pair up. Although Frederick Sumia is definitely the best. I was thinking about pairing up Robin with Frederick to shore up his defense. But I might do it with Kellum. Yeah, I should have done it with Kellum. Okay, so I'll pair up with Frederick and move over there, and then I'll have someone else take over Frederick's position. Or pair up with Frederick. Eight, 5, 6, 5, 3. The thing is, I'm not letting Sumia sit in enemy range at all, so it doesn't matter for her defense. Yeah, Vike, because he's frailer. Actually, they're about the same because of the HP difference, right? It's like Pokemon. Hearing. They also have a support for some reason. Kind of awkward. Damn, you don't kill. Damn, bitch, who do you kill? Okay, you kill that guy.
Careful.
The predicted outcome.
Damn, bitch, you live like this? I adore Muriel. I used her before I realized that item-specific things to characters stay on other models. I want to do a build where she ends up as a sorcerer now, because I want to see her in the sorcerer outfit with her goofy witch hat.
I'm right here.
And engage mage knights have witch hats on their horses. That's adorable.
Let's Right.
A key. Oh, now that you're in the back. I also found that some people have different animation rigs for different classes. So, like, the archer class, most women, when they do archery, they do the thing that Noir does, where they put the bow on their back and then they like point the arrow down with like their legs spread. It's hard to describe, but they do like that pose. But if you have Tharja as a sniper, she does like the sorcerer pose with her bow, which is bizarre. It's a very small detail, but it's very weird, I guess is the word. Yeah. Because I turned Tharja into a sniper on one of my playthroughs, and she did like her like sorcerer pose that she does like with the book, with her arrow, and I thought that was really cool.
Very gracious.
Tharja's a fun sniper. It's just a shame she can't get arms drift because for some fucking reason longbows are limited.
I owe you.
Okay, but Night Tharja is funny. I can't stand putting anyone but Kjell into general. It irks me for some reason. Uh, 15, 10, 7. Yeah, you're actually our bulkiest member because you have Frederick. Leave the archers alone. They're a precious commodity. Her base defense is so high you can just stick her in a spot and she doesn't hurt the enemies, but they don't kill her. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. General is one of those classes where anyone that isn't really built to be a general that can get into the class is really good. But, like, I think Kellum is, like, okay. Does nobody kill this fucker? From? Uh-oh. Oh, we don't double him. Oh no. Have I made a grave and error lapse? A grave and continuous lapse in judgment? Do you always double the archer? Okay. I may have, actually. Not feeling it. I'm not feeling it today.
Pardon me. Remarkable.
Thanks, Frederick. I think she's straight up dead next turn unless I kill this guy.
Let's go. Come on. Thanks.
There's a few fun classes that I've tried. Henry Barbarian is still one of the funnest, like, sort of meme things you can do. It's not really a meme though, because he's just good in the class. But it's still funny. The funniest thing is that all characters keep their quotes and stuff when they go into other classes. So he has his like, "I'm gonna kill you," and then he chucks a hand axe at someone at like the speed of sound. Or he does his vibrating laugh thing. it's such a funny sound. It sounds like he's short-circuiting, like he's a robot. It's like really I don't know the name. It's the guy who does Aaron. He does such a good job on it. Okay, I need to have someone else open the door. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh wait, you need to be healed. Oh wait, if I have to heal Crom, then I have to put Lisa there. My bad. Damn, kill him. I'ma whack ya. The only Fire Emblem songs I've heard that I remember distinctly, like I've actually tried to look it up to like listen to it on, is the what's the song that plays when you're on Grima's back? Like the last one in this game. I like that song a lot.
My gratitude.
It's in this playlist. I don't know where it is in the playlist though. Why is your healing so ass for once? Well, it's okay. She's getting physical stats. It'll make getting Gale Force easier. Just cope. Vikey Poo. I forgot to give him his stuff back.
Never fear.
Chipper be chipped. We'll be fine as long as we don't get the 1% crit. Never looked up Awakening music. Most of it I could not listen to because of how much I've heard it, but it's not that bad. I hate the Blazing Blade soundtrack though, I'll say that.
That was close.
How far did I get into Blazing Blade? I got 9, no crit, no kill him. Yeah. I got to the part, you're like, there's like some villages on the left, and there's like an enemy fortress, like castle on the right, and you get the thief and the bowman on the horse, and you have to like start opening the doors and put people on the pressure plates. It was like a tutorial for that, and you get the thief and you get the bow knight guy, Although they're not bow knights, they're called like shamans. They're called something different, but they're bow locked and horse locked, like mounted and bow locked, which I actually think is cool.
Stay strong.
Nomad, that's what it is.
Come get some.
Wrath is cool. But I got there and I was like, I can't do any more of this for one day. And then I just never went back to it. I did not escape Lin mode, no. I didn't mind how easy it was. If the game is really long, I don't mind the opening being easy, but like, it's just that it was slow. I like easy games. I like Link Between Worlds. That's an easy game. That's an easy game made for goo goo gaga babies who suck on their beak. Alright, we gotta save that last heal for someone who like actually needs it. An easy game with a brutal hard mode. It's kinda like this one. Fire Emblem seems to do that in general, actually. Having like a really fucking piss easy baby normal mode and then a hard mode that's like actually like unreasonable. This song drove me crazy when I heard it last time. I don't think I was in a good mood when I heard it. Alright, Frederick. Help us out here, champ.
Allow me.
Yay, Freddy.
Many thanks.
Also, I didn't really like the story of Blazing Blade from what I read so far. Obviously, the chapters themselves can't really have stories because, like, Lin mode is a tutorial. But, even, like, just the character writing was really, like, I didn't care for it in the slightest. The only two I kind of liked was, like, the pink girl and the, like, purple boy. That was his name. I liked Erm. Burke. That's his name. No stabs. Okay, I'm starting to realize that maybe the reason I hated it is because the song goes on for fucking forever.
If I may. Your every move was poetry.
I don't like these arrangements, I like the OG versions. This is all the Smash versions. It's got more oomph in it because it's like a fighting game. Did we get a Neater? No, we got Chris's Confect. If you get a Neater here, you can cheese Raimi really good. I love cheesing Raimi. Get a free level 10 Crom for no effort. Alright, build up that support. Let our battle sound out the truth of your words. I missed the part where that's my problem. Ugh. So good. 0 damage, but she doesn't kill me next turn.
My turn.
We really did not chip her, did we? Whoopsie. Miria, watch out. You just gotta dodge this next one. I can't tell how much damage she'll do, otherwise I'd put Crom in there. Oh yeah, you can't trade again. I guess we can still train Robin's weapon experience, right?
Predictable. My turn.
No! Muriel, why? I think Frederick did more damage in that hit than everyone did on turn 1. You've played other Fire Emblems. Wait, are you Iron Manning this too? No, absolutely not. I would never Iron Man to Apotheosis. Never. Never. If Frederick got access to like a speed class, like maybe not even to stay in it, but just to get speed growths like crazy, or I guess just a faster class, do you think he would be the best unit in Fire Emblem history? This song. I like this song. He doesn't have bad speed growths, but he's got such a... He's just got such abysmal starting speed that there's almost no way around it, really. Just give him all the speed wings.
Let's go. I can help. Have some more.
That didn't kill? Oh no. Oh no, no, not like this. Oh, I just lost. Oh. Okay. Why did you not try to kill Robin there? That was so close. I forgot that he died in 2 turns. For no reason. Alright, Varian, get this dub.
My turn.
Originally, when I went to install the DLC, I thought that I would have to, like, make a new game to, no. Yeah. I thought that I would have to, I thought I would have to make a new save file and build up a renown again. I was gonna do a Frederick only run to do it, to, like, speedrun normal. But that didn't end up being the case. That's quite the handsome blade you carry, Varian.
Really?
The hilt bears the sigil of House Clive,
Forgive me.
but it's been troubling me for some time now. I enjoyed a brief but fruitful collaboration with the Clives once upon a time. Well, one young and very beautiful Clive. She gave me this blade as a token of her everlasting friendship.
Explain.
And when exactly did you find the time to foster such a bond? Not all bonds take equal time to form, you know. Some are forged in a lifetime, while others spring to life in a moment. Others still take but one very good night. It's like the smallest frown, but it's... that caught me off guard. That's like the world's tiniest frown, but it's so powerful. Is that a hint of envy I see as well? It is my avocation to grant noble ladies a brief respite from their dreary lives, and I know of no better way than to do so by romance's sweet perfume. But I always acted the gentleman, no harm befell their honorable reputation. Then one dandy's escapades can shake. Do you always smile so as to twist the blade in a fellow's gut? They're talking about rearranging each other's guts. It's so gay. You wondered at the history of my blade, and now curiosity is slaked. That's quite all this dandy shall leave you to savor your unshakable honor.
Right.
Yet I blade he has many other powerful allies through such trysts. Methinks he merits watching.
What can I fix you with?
I don't want to do Donald. I think we'll do chapter 4 and then we'll go do Donald for like more experience before chapter 5. I don't want to raise Donald. Not really. I'm gonna try and get him through exponential growth.
Forgive me.
Well, I summoned the Khan. I have to pee. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Donald is the only trainee I don't care to train. While I summon an even larger con. Also, hi, I've been lurking for a few streams. Yeah, let's feed Sumiya some kills. Donald, he's not so bad. I've come around to him. It's just that it's a pain. It's just annoying more than difficult. Because, like, you can get him to, like, level 5 or 6 in his join chapter, and then from there, just give him all your stat boosters, and let him use, like, the special renown rewards. And he's usually level 10 by some point in, chapter 5. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's just unnecessary, too. He's definitely broken. He's one of the only units that can infinite arms drift in, like, a normal playthrough. Which is cool. It's not necessary, though. Okay. What is Crom hitting? 13. They're both hitting 13. I mean, I think the biggest payoff for raising Donald is that you can give a kid aptitude and, like, not absolutely abysmal starting stats. It's kind of nice. But it's not that big of a boost. Not really. Donald is weird. He excels specifically in Low Man Iron Man. That's, like, the one area that he's, like, really good at. You can give a good underdog, too. Nah. If you're not passing down aptitude, why not just pick someone else? It's stupid. What was that song? I do really like this song. Wait, the Awakening OST is 4 hours? There's only like 13 songs I can remember from it though. Like, it's not that many songs. Underdog is great if you want to build in a void stacking unit, I guess. I'm not familiar with the underdog meta, but oh damn, Sumit, you really just don't kill that guy. Oh, Samia, you're not gonna be able to do anything. I can't chip enemies for you. Okay, maybe we should have gone to Donald's Paralog first. This is kind of embarrassing. Okay, go for the dual strike, I guess. I have very conflicting feelings about whether Sumi is a good unit or not at this point. General. I know, but like having like 16 strength when you get Gale Force is so rough. There's just a lot of things that are really different for when you do endgame versus like if you want to plan for like post-game stuff like Apotheosis. I feel like in endgame, long Q is almost pointless. Kind of like as an example. Like to actually train. He's obviously a good backpack, but like I feel like if you want all that speed, but you just, it's just like if you want the speed and power, just go for Gaius. There's a lot of characters like that. When you go to like compress roles, there's a lot of characters where they're just kind of worse than other characters. I kind of feel like Sumiya just kind of loses to Cordelia. Like if you had to have one Gale Forcer. He got hit one time. Matters if you're not doing any extra battles during the game too. I mean, that just kind of makes all characters worse, doesn't it? Like, Sumiya's head start counts for a lot. You could potentially be promoting her right now. Yeah, sure, I guess if I didn't deploy any unit but Sumiya. Is that 7? Yeah, I can't attack him this turn then.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, enemies with vulneraries, rare and awakening. I know you get a lot of concoctions from enemies. Eventually. Because no matter how many I use, I always have like too many at a certain point. I don't know. I don't know how much I value the idea that if you just feeded someone all your kills, they become good. It's like, I think that's every unit in the game. All it was for an IT to use a vulnerary in this game. He's bulky. He's soft boiling. He's like Chansey the Pokemon. Did you say you was thinking about cream pies?
Hey,
My apologies.
not so hard.
We shouldn't kill him. Fuck off. I never roll those 6% when I need them. I guess it didn't matter, but still.
I am bested.
I am. What if she said I am transvestigated? Because she's like androgynous. That was the funniest thing I ever saw when the woman, the Fantastic Four woman, what's her name? Is it literally Invisible Woman? And when Invisible Woman was added to Marvel Rivals, I saw some tweet where someone was like, don't you think she would get transvestigated for having giant long arms? And I was just like, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like when you go outside and you see a bunch of ants in a line, and you're just like, they don't know that cars exist. They're just focused on getting sugar for the colony. Going onto Twitter will give you some crazy moments like that. Iron Sword Rescue Concoction. Are you guys ready for DLC? Apotheosis time, baby! Well, look who it is. You finally made it to the Outrealm to end all Outrealms. They say Destiny guides the universe's most powerful of heroes here. Why? So that they can finally face foes worthy of their formidable skills. Countless here. Okay, I don't care. Huh. It was kind of a plain looking map. It's really fucking big though. Goddamn. Okay, interesting area. Some woods. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, they're slow at least. I can double them, right? Get them on, Q. Time to dodge tank. $88 is kind of crazy for an enemy. What the fuck? Why do they have vengeance? They're generals. Oh, are these fucking those stupid Luna Plus skills? Yeah, fuck off. Dragon skin. I hate that shit. Oh my god. I've never seen that death animation. I love that he like throws the tome to the side. Okay, what is exponential growth like? This is that one area from DMC3. This is like that area that you have to go through to get to the hot Batwoman. Oh, bonjour. You are in the Outer Realms, a place where all your fantasies come true. We have more exotic adventures here than you can shake the stick at. Do not worry, I will not tell the wives.
Huh?
Anna, What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hmm.
Nonsense. I have been playing Legend ZA. I am experiencing Paris syndrome. However, I am in need of the help. Could you destroy the entombed that are pouring out of these ruins? They have been raiding our village and stealing all the crops from the fields.
What?
That's terrible. They are alternate to a Sherry. It is alternate world. I'm sure Church would have dialogue here if we had her. Moi! I am just a poor defenseless woman pretending to have the ridiculous accent. I cannot actually do the fighting. A pity. If you can't help, I'll just have to wait for the next passerby. Hubba? Mama, the children in the other villages have potatoes, but not me. Mon amour, I warned you not to dress like the tomato. Show me those bite marks. Fine, fine, we'll call all the damn creatures for you.
Thanks.
I just work here. Besides, it ain't all charity. You'll gain plenty in the bargain too. You'll figure it out. The sigh. Why does one character start over here? Oh yeah, they're level like 10 or 20, but they don't actually have stats. This is literally just free eats. You just have to be able to actually damage them. I actually don't even know if you could train Donald here, TBH. You might still have to like grind him up a little bit in like normal maps. Donald does suck fucking ass when he starts. Oh yeah, they have random skills. Counter, bow breaker, axe breaker, bow breaker and counter. Giga Chad. Does that pass? Does he pass? Underdog. Miracle. Why? Why would you do this? The entire point is for this to be grinding. Why would you make it hard? They don't attack you unless you block off the exits. I remember, I looked into it. So it looks like you do still need to be strong enough to do this first, and then it's like a resource you can come back to. I don't think I'm going to bother with it yet. Dirty luck for no reason. I was noticing that. Why do they all have randomly high luck? You have to be like the unluckiest person on the planet to become an untombed. Oh, you don't even have to send Crom. The entombed are basically mummies? That doesn't explain anything. Mummies aren't lucky either. Are they? Maybe I'm wrong. Mummies are like enchanted zombies. Now you're a piece of work. Got a lot to gain by picking on the weak? Is that it? Well, so do I.
Hey.
What's wrong? Not so keen on more meaty targets? Alright. Good thing you're made of fertilizer, because I'm gonna kick the crap out of you. Flee! Flee before my terrible power. No, the one that I could actually take. He's escaped.
I'll get the next one.
Wait, you shall not pass. I may not be the deftest knight in the group, but I can put you in your place. Now regurgitate those vegetables or... Ew, wait, no, don't do that. Here's the thing though, right? This is a level 3 Sumia, and I just got a free level. Like, I don't care. Like, that's awesome. This takes the piss out of, having to fucking get your training projects online. Oh, level 1 Entombed, your ass is mine.
Yeah, I rule.
We'll see who puts more of you back in the ground, Crom or old Teach. He isn't even here.
Heal ye.
Fascinating.
You resemble closely the mummified dead of our world, but I see potential. Killing you ought to yield ample rewards both for myself and science in general. She is not holding that book. Do you see that? She's like Spider-Man gripping it with her fingertips. It's kind of hard to... Yeah, she is not holding... Her ass is not holding that book. Yeah, real fucking epic. Why is it taking so long? It's so slow and dramatic. And voila! The entombed animal.
No.
That's nice.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now the golden gaff is the one that gives you money. So the problem is you need... Oi, Vincent. Why the long face, mate? You look like the lad what got bounced from the pub. It's me pockets, Victor. They're lighter than a car's purse on tax day. I laid down what to have a little kip and woke up to find me gold gone. Ain't been this broke since me dear old mum blew the rent on bangers and mash. Oi now, don't be such a mug. I knows how to replace your coin. Kill all them arisen, nick their gold, and Bob's your uncle. Blimey, Vic. You really think them dead blokes are carried around cash? I had no idea they were British. It don't make no sense. Nothing makes sense here, mate, so don't try to suss it out. There's a traitor. Among Us. Like, how would we get there, like? And how do we get such trig haircuts? I can't even discern this. Darling. What's this then? What's all this then? That bloke will foil our grand plan, he will. Time to... What did I just hear? Yeah, sorry. I don't want to... It was because I saw a woman. No, these are real enemies. Yeah, these are real enemies. Okay, so people were just making it up that exponential growth ruins the game. You have to be able to fight, like, promoted enemies to get infinite gold. Because you would need infinite money to do exponential growth forever. Because you run out of weapons. You can't just do an exponential growth. You don't have to fight them all. What's the win condition for them? Is it route? Are you allowed to literally just start it, and if you just lose, you lose? That's it? They run too. Oh, so early on you can just do this one and just kill the, like, 1,000 gold ones. Ah. That is clever. Alright, I'll send everyone... Yeah, you're right. They completely ignored us. So you can just kill the like level 1 scrubs for money. If you can, I guess. Virion does kind of suck eggs.
Stay strong.
Give me back my gold! That's all I have to pay for the stuff I break when I trip. I trip a lot.
Hey.
Have I ever done an Awakening Lunatic run? I started one and I gave up. I got to the Snow Fort chapter and I gave up.
You're no warrior.
I've been going through Conquest Lunatic. And I hear people say that one's tough.
We can do it.
My turn.
Formulate a plan.
I actually think this would be a good addition to like the base game. The only thing is I wouldn't want to do this and then like over level like the units I actually want to use. But being able to basically just ignore the money function of the game would be so awesome. Like, depending on what Ana shops you get, it's actually reasonable for you to run out of money a few times. It's more of a suffering from success issue, though.
Very well.
It would also be interesting to be able to forge weapons on, like, everyone. I'm only ever willing to do it for a unit that has at least arms drift. And even then, I really don't like to forge unless the unit gets true arms drift. Got infinite gold, It's still useful for certain maps. Like, I would imagine arms drift still has a place in Apotheosis. Like, I've seen playthroughs of that map. Like, I've put them on to sleep. It was like a 2-hour video. If the map takes that long, I'm sure arms drift still has its place. But I'm sure for the main campaign, arms drift loses most of its value if you can just forge. And it becomes more for, like, unique weapons that you can't get again. Like the Amatsu or the Balmung. I actually think the main way I would like to do like a map like this would be to send units I don't really plan on using to it. Like maybe get Stall up and going just so that Stall can do these maps. That way your main units don't get like severely overleveled. Yeah, I'm not going to read this plot. These plots are just as bad as the base game. $17,000? I didn't even sell the bullion.
Carry only the finest.
Oh my god, what the hell? No way. Hey, hey. Give me that rescue. Give me that concoction. Give it all to me. Yes! So, what are the real maps like that aren't just like there for money and grinding? Cool little tile set. Deirdre. Why does he look like evil Yusuke? Erika, you're the one with the brave sword. Micaiah? Like that really cool meteor spell. Elencia. I don't know who that is. Elencia. Julia. Lynn! Look at her. What does she look like? Oh, they actually modeled like a Lynn, but she doesn't look anything like Lynn. She looks like a me pretending to be a Lynn. Nana? Lilina? Kada? Celica, I know her. She has the Gale. Lin moding. Boy moding is so 2022. We Lin mode here. Yeah, I mean, we can't do this yet. They're like level 7. They don't have any skills, though, so I mean, once we, like, match them in level, we can come back. And then, I'm guessing they're all just harder from there, right? Old Hubba. No. These guys are way tougher, actually. Okay, so I think maybe the first pack can kind of be done when you can meet them, but it feels like all the other ones kind of want you to be able to fight, like, promoted enemies. Man, I do not like Fire Emblem art. He looks like that guy who threw a knife at the demon in Berserk. Yeah, these guys look like Berserk characters. I don't like the old anime aesthetic really. I don't care for it in general. There's a few places where I think it works, but it's ugly. King Marth. He's a lodestar. The load-bearing star. Your allies are an 18 Pegasus Knight, a 16 Archer, Marth, a 17 Mercenary, and a General. So, you got the Squirtle Squad over here. You don't really have much help. Besides, what the hell is he doing here? Smash Brethren. He's trying to Giga Chatting. He was significantly better than the rest of them. You have returned once again! Huzzah! That's literally Colin D. She's Colin D'ing. Yay! She's so happy. Oh, that art. That is such fucking goon bait. Hey, Walt! I had his bow. Same wavelength, Misa or Pit Gaming. Lug. Ray. That's cool, they gave him his bow. Percival. Roy! It's him! Ashnard. Typical Ashnard. I kind of like her. Lucia. Leonardo. Oh, okay. So like they're kind of paced to where you can do them through the story, but for the most part, most of them are going to be post game. No. The process to get the DLC to work was already sketchy enough, and I'm kind of scared I have a virus. The process for getting the spot pass to work on a Citra was like you have to go into a hex editor, and I was just like I don't care that much. But I did use a mod. There's a mod that you can use for Citra, ROM F mod, to enable spot pass. The spot pass maps. That's it though. I don't think you can go to the home screen without restarting the emulator. And because of the fact that it's normally locked until the end game anyways. So whenever we hit end game, they'll all pop up. But yeah, it looks like these are pretty tough too. 20 promoted enemies. With actual skills. At least a lot of them have skills. It's her! Oh my god, girl, why do you start... Why do you start so weak, girl? What they feeding to you, girl? She doesn't even have a second You get her this late and she's 10? She fell off. Fuck off. She ain't got no weapons, no nothing. Built to die. World is a fuck. What do you mean she's not here? I looked away for a moment and she disappeared.
Sister.
Crow. Google Chrome. This version of Robin is very good. Oh, what, mine? Do you mean the way he looks or the stats? It's okay. It's just speed, luck. Like normal. Vike Robin. Can I rescue her from here? No. Does even Crom not get to talk to her? Oh, there we go.
Sister! Listen.
So that means I get to use her now, right? Oh no, it's one of those. It's got an annoying gimmick. But yeah, whenever we get to the end game, you get to do those. But I realized I never made the tall Robin, so I made one for that. And then I had to marry Sumia. And this Cynthia is fucking godly. This is one of the funnest Cynthias I've ever had. It's a Darkfire with Ignis, Gale Force, Arms Drift, and Solidarity. 30 offenses. She's absolutely fucking cracked. If he can hold it in that long. Yeah, he can marry literally everyone. The only person that he can't S support is Morgan. Which, I don't know. Apparently you get another Morgan in one of the DLCs. Maybe he can S support that Morgan. Who did I take the Iron Sword away from? Oh, I have two. Awesome. I think the other Morgan is an enemy. Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, apparently the special spot pass units you get, like Ember and Wallheart, they have 4 modifiers. So usually like the high modifiers like Vike for strength have 3, but they apparently have 4 in their areas. So like Emmerin has 4 magic and like Wallheart has 4 strength and defense. I think that's one of the reasons that you potentially hold off and marry one of them at the very end. If you want to do like high-end DLC with Morgan. Who do I want to send here? Not Virion. Robin. Why can't I recruit Servantos? He would be a good recruit. Oh, I just noticed. I have my Switch docked and it's on. I hope that's not taking up internet. Oh, I had YouTube on. Alright, let's do it. So I guess if you have the DLC, your meta shifts from like doing the game normally to having like units that can handle those DLCs, so you don't have to worry about money. And then because of that, you're allowed to like grind supports there too. So you don't even really care about like. I guess you don't even have to care about your supports, because you can just send your supports there to get S support. So you don't even have to like organically S support them anymore. Which that actually sounds kind of nice. I fucking hate trying to get Mirabelle and Lisa to S support someone. Where's your sword? Where's your diamond sword? Good dodge, Sully. Good dodge. I also think using it for certain things would also be nice. Like, the way that it is now, a lot of second-gen units just join really underleveled. Unless you, like, really use both parents. That could maybe make some of it more fun. Alright, Robin. Tag team with us. Damn, our team was kind of ass, not gonna lie. Come on, Frederick. Delete this man. Google, show me this guy's balls. Nope. There's also the fact that exponential growth early on, I know you can obviously choose it if you want to, but it still doesn't seem that broken, TBH, because, like, let's say you get all your units to 20 right away, right? And it's like you can steamroll the game, but you haven't really gained much long term from that, have you? Because it's not like it gives you second seals or master seals, right? That's kind of the bigger issue you run into with low manning. Because, like, it's possible to have, like, an entire team of level 20s ready when the Master Seals come. If you just get, like, a few Risen skirmishes. But, like, it's not hard to be, like, not far off from it anyways. Ah, I really needed you to dual strike there, buddy. It does seem broken for once you get Master Seals, though.
Thanks. Well fought.
I don't know, I'm kind of caught off guard. It feels weird knowing that I can just use whoever I want to use and I don't have to worry about, like, a Gulp Shadow supporting with fucking Flubbus.
Thanks.
Please level up, please level up, please level up. Ah! Why does he sometimes level up there and sometimes he doesn't?
Thank you. I'll return the favor.
I'm sure they didn't want to do all the work for it because you can have male healers, but it'd be funny if he had like a little line about like, get away from me.
Nice.
I was thinking about that actually, because a person said that they were lurking. I lurk in a few chats sometimes, but it's usually just vibes based. Because you don't want to not vibe at the same frequency.
Very kind of you.
God damn, Grom. Staff XP in this game seems so low. If you're like a really, really good player, it would probably be harder to level it. But I'm not, so enemies get damaged and they can heal them. You can also abuse level ups. That's a big one. Anytime your unit levels up health, they're technically not at full health, so you can heal them. That's not even a... Ah! God damn it, Donald. Deviant. Oh, I thought that was a Deviant art. I don't even know if you can level Donald on exponential growth, TBH. I think you still have to baby him. Like, somehow. That's kind of wild. I mean, he's not much weaker than Long Ku, I guess. Long Ku was able to... If he doubled, he was able to do it. But Donald's nowhere close to doubling. And he's got a bronze lance instead of an iron sword. Yeah, like Donald just leveled up, so now you can heal him. It is slower playing. Like, I'm not gonna act like it's, you know, it's like the most engaging thing. But if you want to level your healers, you gotta do stuff like that. Rescue cheese is the fastest way though, but you don't get that until wait, I just thought about it. If you have DLC if you have the golden gaff, every staff user is immediately like S tier, aren't they? Because you just do the golden gaff, you get money, and you just buy an entire thing of rescue staves, and then you go into exponential growth and you don't fight any of them, and you just cast rescue like 4 times. Because they're infinitely repeatable. So you can literally just level any rescue user without fighting. That makes all parents really good because they can pass down like good stats to their kids if you're not going for like Apotheosis builds. And you want to get the kids reasonably early. Myrmidon's a pretty bad class. The skills, I think, are neat. Well, Vantage is dope. Everything else is Astra, I guess, has uses, but Avoid plus 10 is like whatever. I mean, it depends. Like, I don't think... yeah, Avoid 10 is not a very strong skill. But I think in certain contexts, it's pretty good. Lucina has trouble with Mother Inheritance, right? So, like, if you're going for, like, a no-grinding run where you're not using DLC and you just want to play the game, Avoid 10 is one of the better skills Lucina can get. Funny enough. It also works for her, because she's frail, like, no matter what. Can you reach him? You can. But you don't double. Sorry, what was that? Oh, but you don't kill him! Even if you double, you have to get the Long Ku tag in. But yeah, Void 10 isn't very good. Swordfair is good. Just flat damage, and then... Astra, I love Astra, but it's not very good. It's fun on proc stacks. You can make a proc stack build. Kel is really easy to do it with, because you get to get Luna at Great Knight, and then you get to go down to and then reseal over to Assassin, and then Kel can gamble for Astra lethality or Luna with like crit weapons, like killing bow and killing edge. It's really fun. It's not very good though.
We're not done yet. I could have done that.
He's our man. Oh, you're level 10. I kind of don't want you to get any more kills now. Oh, but I don't want to use the silver lance. He's so angular. He's got like that, he's got that like pre-Boruto Sasuke chin. Well, it's kind of an all or nothing class, isn't it? Because like the entire point is that on Parrot it gives you the highest speed benchmark in the game. And I do think speed is consistently the best of your stats in this game. Obviously, you need all your stats to function, but I think speed is the most important one, individualistically. Like, out of strength to res, and then your movement, I think speed is the most important. It's a decent training map. That's the other thing. Kel is helped by the fact that you can actually get her really easily. I've heard that even on Lunatic, her map is like not that much harder than the maps around it, which helps her. Who wants Robin as a buddy? I just like using Sword Masters. I know that it's like the normie response, but like they look like Virgil from Devil May Cry, and they have a cool crit animation. How can you not like Sword Masters? One of strength and magic, skill and speed. Yeah, actually, Vike hates that. Anyone got 2 range? Solely you do. It is unfortunate. I think if you really invest into like some like solely speed training, or I think Kel can make general work with like a good speed backpack, but I don't like general. I just don't like it because it's one of those fake bulk classes that like RPGs do. But that's more a result of how Fire Emblem mechanics work. than I think the class. Yeah, we'll do this one first. I would imagine General gets better on defense res. Lisa has some weird growth. I guess it's because her cannon class is supposed to be War Cleric. Lisa has like, I mean, I think it's fine. It helps her with Wayne. I'm one of those weird people who sees Wayne and actually wants to make him a Myrmidon instead of a Sage. So I'll take anything to make a Myrmidon Wayne work better. Even if it means Lisa gets strength growth instead of magic growth sometimes. It fucks her over.
Very kind of you.
Okay, you're a kill. You're maybe a kill. You are never a kill. Anybody want to touch my muscles? Literally perfect level up. I feel like classes in this game are good enough at giving you growths that you don't have as much variance. Sully is one of the few characters that I feel like is really variable. Playthrough to playthrough.
Let's end this.
Who picked up the chess key? Oh, Sully. Amatsu Swordsmaster Armstrift. Inigo, he's usually the one I do that with because he can get Rightful King. Which means that if you're not doing infinite DLC grinding, he's one of the few units that gets true Armstrift. The sad part is, I think a Forged 11 Sword is just better at that point. It's real sad. Yeah. Because enemies tend to have way lower res. And the 11 Sword, I think, has better damage anyways. And it's C rank too, so you don't even have to get your rank up. trying to think. I used to think a lot of classes were just kind of worthless, but over time I've grown to kind of respect what almost every class can do. The only class that I really can't find that for is what is it, Dark Knight? I really don't understand Dark Knight. I don't want to say it's worthless, but I don't really understand what the point of it is. Because, like, I get that it gives you magic and movement in one slot, and I think defense, which is kind of interesting. It's one of those mixed attackers RPGs try to do, usually. That's the thing, is that there are mixed classes that work on the right characters, like Dark Fire and Grandmaster. I think there's a third one, too, outside of that. Like, the DLC classes are mixed classes. It's not really that bad of an idea. It's just Dark Knight, I don't think works on any of the characters that have it. Brian and Dreadfighter, sick.
Oh, thank you.
There's also like pseudo mixed classes. Like Warmonk gives you enough magic that if you have a bolt axe, you can. Characters like Owain
Very kind of you.
and Anna usually have enough magic because of like Lisa and their starting stats that they can kind of use the Levin Sword. So I kind of get ideas like that. It's just that, like, if you actually have access to magic, why would you use the Levin Sword? Weapon triangle advantage is never really that good in this game. Like, when you have it, but I don't feel like giving up a class to get it is worth it. And, like, you get +1 pair up on move, but there's just other classes that are better that do that, like Trickster, Bow Knight, Great Knight. And, like, the stat stacks on those are usually better, too. Probably Rickon. He's not bad, though. He's still not a bad unit, he's just got bad classes. He's the highest magic male in the game for parenting, and then he's got Sage, which like is impossible to fumble. So he's still not bad. There really isn't a truly bad character in this game, I don't think.
I've done it. Hey! Shall we then?
Let's see, what am I going for on Robin? What am I passing down? I actually made a little Google Doc for this. I don't remember what I'm trying to pass down from Robin to Morgan. Because I'm doing Tharja for Morgan and Noir, so that they can both get Gale Force. HP plus 5, Wrath, or Rally Strength. Probably Wrath. Probably Wrath in case I want to do a Vengeance crit build. Why don't I just Google it? Best male skill for Robin to pass down. The list is Axe Fair, Wrath, Counter, Rally Strength, Gamble, Despoil, Zeal, and HP plus 5. Despoil is worthless if you have the DLC, so that's worthless. Counter's awful. I don't want either of them to be Rally bots, so... And they're not going to use Axes, so I guess HP plus 5, Zeal, Wrath. So Gamble, Wrath. Yeah, Wrath. Because I want, I do want Sorcerer Noir. As much as I want Armstrift right now. Oh, I want it now. I want it now. I do also really need Soul, though. I kind of need Soul a little bit. Like, just a smidge. Yeah, I'm gonna go Mercenary for Soul. Like, so that I can play the game. And then whenever I'm about to have Morgan and Noir available, I'll go get Wrath. Even stat-wise. That's also another thing, is Barbarian is frailer. I'm already minus defense here. You need a normal iron sword.
I carry only the finest. fix you wins? I carry only the finest. What can I fix you with?
I want to see if Donald can actually grind an exponential growth, or if you have to give him some like special training. Tried doing a Gaia Cynthia Morgan my next hard class run for it. It'll probably be pretty good, but the issue is getting her without killing herself. Cynthia's pretty easy to get. Well, on hard, yeah. You just have to send one unit in to bait them to attack. And then she's far enough away that her movement can't get over there. Unless you pass down movement 1, then she might. You done picked the wrong day to mess with farmers. Our crops are like our babies. We even give them names. You hear that? Vegetables have souls, you darn baby. Kill. Oh my god.
Careful. Allow me.
You saved my heart.
I guess you could also just fish for like RNG like that. Oh, okay. Voila. I'm gonna be honest, that fucking sucks. I still don't want to do that. I planned around one of my pairings being Donald, so I'll come back when I have to, but I really don't want to do that. The Risen are basically zombies, right? They're supposed to be like mummy zombies. Mombies. Can we do this without Vike? Our team is kind of chopped, actually, like in a bad way. Oh my god, no way, yeah. He's got good speed. He's doubling enemies or being evasive, I guess. I don't think I can do this without Frederick. Without Frederick or Kellum is pretty crazy. My team is evenly distributed. There's no goats. I want to give it one try without Frederick, though. That is an interesting phenomena, that like several classes are like worse on the lower difficulties. It's really bizarre how that works. Okay. So sparkly or normal. I think with her rescue range, she can actually reach the sparkly. So I can pick this up. I managed some additional practice. I'm not afraid of a little extra work. Hey, look at me go. Oh, we're trading. But I do have more health, so we win. And I have one crit. Eat shit, you bitch. I have one more crit than you. That's why I have the impression that generals are probably better on Lunatic and Lunatic Plus. Because, like, being able to survive against one enemy is actually more valuable on Lunatic Plus. Whereas they kind of suck like fucking eggs on the lower difficulties. Seven. Ah. He's 1 point off.
Nicely done. You can do this. Have another.
Oh, Vike. Not turn 2. Wait, this is still turn 1. Vike, no. What a god. Okay, Vike is in need of immediate medical attention. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Hey,
Even with a min staff, she's not fully healing or dies. My level 6 Vike. Come on, Lonku, we hit those. No! What a god.
Who dies next?
How are you still not doubling? Double attack with Muriel, you fuck. Oh. Okay, I need to chip one of them. I can only chip this guy. Yeah, night skills are like whatever. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Once you do chapter 23, you literally can't use Indoor Fighter for the story. It's really funny. Defense +2. Defense +2 is more useful to get as an inheritance, because she gets it for free, like Kill. So if you want to reclass to like Myrmidon, you're like not as frail, for whatever that's worth. Why am I less accurate with the lance? I have advantage. Interesting, interesting. Not going so hot. It's all up to you. Oh, are you kidding me? Because of the fucking merit. Alright, we'll pair up.
That was close.
Oh, she's actually not hitting the speed benchmark to double. I forgot how fucking tough this game is when you don't have everyone paired up, so one unit's getting all the experience. Crom, choke this point. Don't let the enemy through. Actually, just wait. Okay, Virion. He's hitting 20. The problem is I can't really damage him before Virion does, right? Oh, that's right. I can get... If I can get Elwind onto her, she probably one-shots them, right? Actually, maybe not. 10? It depends on whether or not Elwind has more base might than fire or not. Let's get the easy one out of the way. So I have to position her where she can heal someone and trade in the same turn to be real. I guess it is an all or nothing thing. Yeah, Elwyn should kill these guys in one turn. Now hold it, now hold it, now hold it right there. You wouldn't drop, couldn't drop. You wouldn't dare. Am I retarded? Is it not triple might? What's going on here? Is this Fire Emblem 7? Why is it not doing triple damage? If even fire was doing triple damage, it would kill. It's stronger. I'm having like an aneurysm here. Am I going crazy? Do I not understand how triple damage works? Okay. Well. Oh, cool. Killing that guy gave us a way to get rid of this guy no matter what anyways. Alright. Awesome. Thank you, Onku. She is kind of damaged, though. It doesn't one-shot us, at least. If Robin tags in, we kill. Problem is... Oh, they can't actually attack us from right there. I wish I could see how much damage Robin does to them. 4. So he'll be doing... Actually, no. 5 damage on strike is probably not good. Probably not enough. Okay. So I need to do something different. Oh, I forgot to give him Orson's hatchet. That would have been nice for right now, wouldn't it? Okay. I know what to do. Why are you not attacking with Grub?
Gotcha, Kobe. Pathetic.
What a horrible mess I've made of this. Time to go powder my nose. Only losing Mirabelle isn't really that much of an L. For how dog shit I am at this game. Why does it look like that? Oh yeah, he doesn't have a weapon. I was like, usually there's like a red outline around everything.
It's alright.
I like it. So unnecessary.
Are you done?
I have to piss. And I'm gonna grab another coffee. I've been really tired lately. I'm not getting enough sleep. I was actually thinking, now that I got Spot Pass characters to work, the like Imran and all them, I actually might, I don't know if I'd stream it, but I might just for my own sake, I might try to fill out the support log. Because I feel like that would be, that's like a sort of like a pseudo 100%-ish type thing for this game. I'm curious how much of it I have filled up. You can check it from the main menu, but I never have. With the DLC, I would be able to do it on mostly like 1 or 2 save files. It would just come down to Robin. Need to protect Lisa in case someone spawns in. Kinda thought the reinforcements were done, but... Oh, I didn't even prepare! They can still get Lisa. Good thing they didn't, though. Oh no, you get doubled by them? I didn't think you got doubled by them. Pathetic display. Alright, Lonku. I need that crit. I need that crit. They're not even a tag team. Well, what's wrong with you, Lonku? How many of those killing edges have you used up with no crit? 6. That is crazy. That is insanity. I can take out whoever I want. 3, 7. Actually, that's not guaranteed, so what I'm going to do is this.
Thanks.
Let's end this.
Thank you.
Damn, Wonku. One, what is that? 2 crits, I think, out of 12 uses. That's fucking embarrassing, dog.
Let's go.
Just the girl I wanted to see. Greetings and salutations, Sully. Are you in need of assistance?
Yeah.
You're an egghead, right? You like researching and investigating things. You like books. You like worms. Yeah, whatever. Look, I have a favor to ask. I want you to study me doing the Vegeta thumb pose. Well, that would be most unusual. I never considered you as a possible field of research, but... well, maybe it's time you consider it. You might have noticed that I'm not like other women, right? More like the boys, eh?
Right.
If you were speaking of your martial prowess, then yes, it's a known quantity. Right, that. And some other stuff, too. Look, I just want you to figure out what's so different about me. I mean, I try to fit in. I really do. But something sets me apart.
Fascinating.
You wish me to observe your social interactions and verbal communications. In this way, I might see behavioral significance. Yeah, she's literally putting up her glasses like the fucking nerd emoji.
Hey,
That's probably what I'm saying, I think.
hold a moment.
Sure, whatever you said. I cannot focus with you leering at me. Oh, sorry, I just got caught up watching you practice. Your style is a perfect blend of accuracy, power, and speed. Maybe not so much power, you did start with 7 strength, but... they really know what they're doing up in Ragnarok's.
Right.
Strength is everything there. Weakness is weeded out and eliminated.
Hey.
Would you mind teaching me a few moves?
No.
I am no teacher. Besides, you are Release. The Knights of your people have their own style. You would be better served learning from Frederick.
Well,
Oh, I already am. But with these two styles being so different, why not? Why not learn what both can offer? It's possible a mix of the two would be stronger than either one alone. A naive thought, but not impossible. Very well. Draw your sword.
Right.
I am no teacher. You will have to learn for yourself. Come. Show me how a man of Ili's fights. You will not be the only one to learn here.
yeah.
So be it. That little smile. Dog shit supports. I need more javelins.
I carry only the finest. What can I fix you with?
So javelins.
I carry only the finest. What can I fix you with?
I think I think I'm gonna call it for here. We got past the early game, which is like consistently boring, and I don't really enjoy it very much. And like we're ready to get to like all the good stuff, but I am really tired. So I think I'm gonna call it early, even though I could go for a few more hours. But I'm excited to see if this team can do Apotheosis. Obviously not this team, but the team that I planned out. Bye bye.